Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back as we get ready to rock and roll. How are we all? How are we doing, Chris? Put that there a minute. Hope everyone is good. Just getting the text ready. Hope everyone had a good couple of hours off. Right. Copy the text. Let's get game ready as well. What's everyone doing then? First up it is Chris Dobey against Luke Woodhouse. And there we go. That's all fired up ready. Fix that in a minute. Dan will be loving it. Right. Luke Woodhouse ready to walk on. That's that there. That's all good. Let's get ready to rock and roll there. And that is there. Right, we are ready and good to go. Right, what are we saying then, chat room? Woodhouse is on the stage. Six 3 Dobey. Playing right. Wright played brilliantly earlier. So no reason why he can't. Hollywood is on stage now as well. Congratulations to Robin Byrne, who won Women's Series event number 20. Right, let's get that done in there. That's good to go. Right, we are good. If Dobey wins this, I think we'll get a Humphries Dobey final. Nice, how are we doing? Malaga, I hope we are good. Hope everyone's having a fabulous Sunday, whatever they're up to. Just that one there. So I'm just about to share some links on social. Just getting them ready. We can go there. Paste. Share that. And we'll share that. Right, well, now we're good to go, folks. It is Dobey who has broke in the opener. Woodhouse, the anguish on his face, there for all to see. Both players just struggling a little bit. Woodhouse has come racing back here. He's got the Dobey throw under a bit of pressure. But Woodhouse has made a mess of the 117, so Dobey will get a go at the 70. 2 at double 8. 2-0 to Hollywood. He was in a bit of trouble there, everyone, but he's dug deep. Dug very deep. So you've got World Series this coming week or next weekend. Then it's Pro Tours, Malachi. Yep. So Dobey has quickly put the average up to 107. We know stamina on these final days won't be an issue for Dobey. Compared to most, he will be fresh. How are we doing, Daniel? Dirk versus Wright final, I would like. Nice. To be fair, for a few, this is a golden opportunity. A Euro Tour win will probably, not guaranteed, but looking at it, will probably get you into the Grand Slam. So a massive opportunity for people here that aren't already in. Woodhouse leaves 32, but he may not get a go, as Dobey should get a dart at tops. Will get a dart at tops. And it's 3-0. Clinical from Hollywood. As it's Monday morning here. They're live now on PDC TV. Literally playing as we speak. So if you've got PDC TV, you'll be able to watch them. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's gone 5 deep. When that happens. But Dobey is on fire right now. The average is 108. Four 0 and Luke Woodhouse has got a mountain to climb. He was in a similar situation this afternoon against Van Veen, so he knows it can be done. But Luke Woodhouse needs to get something going quickly, or this one will pass him by. He's in a decent enough situation here to hold. Does he, obviously, I say that, Dobey rattles in a maximum to make this 96 all of a sudden look a little bit tricky. And Dobey is going to get a go for 5-0. Tops for 5-zip. This time he can't hit. So lifeline for Woodhouse. And he has a leg on the board. Still Dobey 4-1. I haven't got the sand on. Does Dobey still change his walk-on for the Euro Tour? But Dobey kicks off with a max. Follows it with a max. Hold on a minute. Hold on. He takes the one off, just not. But Dobey is in control and looking as if it's going to be 5-1. The chuckle when he hit the one going for the 9. The 100 goes. 5-1. Dobey averaging 107.93. Hollywood means business. Big business as well. Luke Woodhouse just simply hasn't had the answers. Woodhouse down to a finish. Callum, Luke Littler lost this afternoon to Dirk van Duijvenbode. Great game. An absolute power scoring game. But Dirk was back to his best, averaged over 100 to beat Luke. Dobey's going to apply some pressure. Again, Maronian's leg 7 is in the ledger for Luke Woodhouse. 5-2. Start of leg 8. We have had 7 maxes in this game. 5 of them coming from Dobey. Maximum from Woodhouse. Another one for another match from Dobey. It does leave a bogey number. So Woodhouse has 6 at 181. So 1-2-2 for Woodhouse. This is on the Dobey throw, by the way. Misses the ball. Dobey has a go at 107. He's going to get a match dart at double 16, and he's gone inside. If Luke Littler was playing, do you think he'd have won? I think he would have had a chance of winning. There's a lot of people playing well at the moment, including Luke. We've seen a lot of big numbers. Callum Solar, he would have been in the equation. Absolutely. But Chris Dobey has missed one match start. Luke Woodhouse steps in and breaks. It's Luke Woodhouse just making a game of this all of a sudden. Surely Luke Woodhouse can't pull off the great escape twice, can he? He did it against Van Veen this afternoon. But that is a catastrophe. 26. And Dobey has stolen the darts. The shout that love the Dobey throw. So 145 for Chris Dobey. Leaves tops. And there is nothing Luke Woodhouse can do about it. Game over. Chris Dobey, a 6-3 winner over Luke Woodhouse. 104 average from Hollywood. Very good. Leslie, don't be apologise. Always asking questions. These games are live as we speak now. Literally, I am watching the live pictures on PDC TV. So if you've got it, you can watch the games live right now. But always ask questions. Six, 2. Don't be too hotty. Let's go. Next, Peter Wright. Against the Chizzy Rascal that is Dave Chisnall. See, Chris, this game's interesting because both of them played a while ago. I'm interested to see how much they've practiced in between. Dodgy heck. Get that there. Close that window. About a minute and a half till we get the pictures back. So, score predictions then. And if it helps you, Dave Chisnall has won the ball. Jim Bowen lookalike. Oh, who remembers back in the day at Ali Pally when they used to do the Wayne Fancy Dress Award? Now, some of them, due to the characters they went as and were picked as winners, will never see the light of day again. But it was funny at the time. Maybe not now. Yeah, I've said for a while he should come out to Chizzy Rascal. Surely someone must know Dizzy and can get him to remix it. But Hollywood into the quarterfinals. Sorry, semi-finals. This is the quarterfinal. No. What are you saying, chat room? Wright or Chisnall? Peter Wright to go back to back. Look, he's on a fabulous winning streak, that's for sure, Mark. He's going to have to produce some fabulous darts like he did this afternoon. I'm guessing the players, or one of the players, has had an emergency toilet break on the way down. Seeing we just had some Ryan Joyce against Alan Suter doubles. Yeah, I agree. It will be a close game. Yes, Malachi, you know. Bit of the old chizzy rascal. Now we've got Kirk showing how the bull-up's done. First man into the final four is Chris Dobey. He will be joined by either Peter Wright or Dave Chisnall in that half of the draw. Bottom half of the draw, Ricardo Pietreczko against Dirk van Duijvenbode, and then Ryan Searle against Luke Humphries. Best mates collide. Oh, Dizzy had some absolute belters. Dance With Me was quality as well. Remember when Chris Moyles did a remix of Dance With Me? The Chris Moyles, if anyone hasn't listened to it, by the way, the Chris Moyles parody album is actually so funny. Definitely worth a listen. Bow selector Craig David. Oh, to be fair, Craig David's Born to Do It album, great album. And here comes the chizzy rascal. Peter Wright is on the stage. So, players are on the stage, getting ready to rock and roll. Right, let's get this show on the road then, boys. Come on. Yeah, Vic Reeves did have something to do with it. Vic Reeves and the Wonder Stuff. Dizzy. I might be making this up. I usually do. But didn't Keith Deller used to walk onto that? Or am I making that up? That rings a bell for some reason. Brave. I knew what you meant, mate. Peter Wright is threatening a break of throw here in leg number 1. Peter Wright leaves tops, but Chizzy has got a chance at the 109. Treble 19 would leave double 16. Missed an opportunity. Wright comes back to break. Tops for Snakebite. 1-0 Snakebite. This is very good from Snakey. Look, last week I sat here and said, it's great Peter Wright has won an event, but could he back it up? That was my big question. And he has. He's carried on this weekend. Regardless of whether he goes on to win this event, he has been brilliant. $74. All Chizzy can do is ask the question. But he's making a mare of it. Only scored 28. Did not pressure the 74. And Wright's got 2 darts. He only needs the 1. And it is 2-zip. Peter, 180 is threatening another break. This is sensational from Snakey. Chizzy's kind of rescued the situation a little bit. Chizzy does hold. It's a big hold as well. But Peter starts off poorly here. And Chizzy has got him under the cosh. Potential break-back opportunity here. .93 to save himself here. On the 25 route. Bullseye. Missed from Snakey. Double 19 can be tricky. Not this time though. We have a level game once again. Peter took the opening two. Chizzy fires back. This game's swinging one way, then the next. Chisnall not playing as well as what he did this afternoon. Big 140 from Peter Wright gets him down to 1-2-1. Chisnall is going to apply pressure, but that slip into the 777 means that Peter Wright has 6. Double 18, sorry. Outside. Look at those Euro Tour. Only from the Euro Tour, Chris. I don't think they sell them outside. I think, as in on a website, I think it's just on the Euro Tour. Snakey now comes back and he does break yet again. Oh yeah, I agree. And then he kicks off with a max. Peter Wright's winning legs are 13, 14 and 13. Very good. Very, very good. Two maximums in this leg. Double 12 for 4, 2 misses. Leslie, I'm not sure what you're watching. Because literally there is live darts as we speak. We are watching the live darts, so I'm not sure what you're watching right now. But yeah, Ryan Searle won this afternoon, but he's now playing again in a couple of games' time this evening. We're watching Peter Wright and Dave Chisnall live now. This could have been an incredible leg from Snakey. But is he about to get punished? No, because the big fish won't go. So Peter Wright will return. He's made a bit of a mess of this leg. And he's going round the houses again. But he does find a double 3 in the end. 4-2 to Snakebite. Snakebite's 4th maximum of this contest. Thomas, Dave Chisnall going to throw that here. Look, that's the action. Hold on a minute. Hold on. A 180 followed by a 180. Come on then, Peter. Give it to us. 141. Ah. How many times today have we been threatened with the 9? And then he leaves 11. Tyler, yes, I have a flutter on darts. Peter Wright was on for the 9. He may lose the leg. Oh. Now, Dave Chisnall is on a double. Peter Wright. Double 1. This would hurt if Peter loses this leg. Remember, he went 6 deep. He ended up leaving 11. Is that going to cost him? It is. Dave Chisnall holds in a leg he had no right to hold. Peter Wright should be 1 away from victory. But now he's back in a dogfight with Peter Wright. With Dave Chisnall, sorry. No. Peter. Oh my, exactly. Because we all know that Dave Chisnall has maximums in his arsenal like that. Kicks off with a 180. Cheers, Malachi. Everyone, drop us a like. Remember, we're trying to get to 40k. And dropping us a like massively helps with the algorithm. Makes YouTube promote us more. We'll go back to leg 7. If Dave Chisnall goes on to win this game, it should have been 5-2. But now it's looking as if Dave Chisnall is going to break for 4-all. And he would then go favourite. In the last 2 legs, Peter Wright has had 12 attempts at a double and only hit 1. 1 from 12 in the last 2 legs. Dave Chisnall is on 76. Peter Wright may need a 160 to save his throw here, and he's not going to get it. Both making mistakes here. It is 4 apiece. Yeah, he started so well, but that leg he was on for the 9, he ended up losing it. May cost him. Just looking at Peter, he knows as well that this is a game he should be 1 leg from winning. Now he's on the verge of defeat. Dave Chisnall has left double 18. Chisnall leads. Yeah, ended up losing 11, James, and that's going to cost him by the look of it. Has this got one more twist in the tail? Peter is looking as if it's done. $72 unless Wright can take out 141. It's on treble 19. Double 12. Oh my, Peter Wright. It's not over yet. He finds a 141. What a way. to save it. Chisnall was poised. And then Chisnall starts with trebleless visit. Peter Wright needs a treble. Can't find one. That just opens the door for Chizzy again. But Peter Wright is down to a finish first. But Chisnall responds with a maximum. Oh my. He's taken out 1-4-1. He couldn't, could he? No, he can't. But he has to leave this very, very handy. Chisnall may only get a dart of the ball. Peter's left 71. 87 for Chisnall. Will it be 20 and ball? 60 double 5. Bullseye for Chisnall. Oh, that's sensational. Under pressure, Chizzy has pinged the ball. Peter Wright's great run comes to an end. Great game, though. Great game. 6-5 to Chizzy Rascal. Right, updated the text. Ricardo Pietreczko against Dirk around Duijvenbode coming next. Right, let's go back into the chat room. Cool, James. I don't think there's too much riding on that, if I'm being honest. It's only the top 4 that gets you into things. But it's a nice stat. Can you please tell us about the Premier League 2025 darts predictions before the World Match Play? Not quite sure what you mean by as in before the World Match Play. The Premier League will happen before the match play in 2025. Look, we still don't know what the format is going to be or anything like that. My gut says it's not going to change, but I hope I'm wrong. Off the back of record-breaking numbers all round. Possibly, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, look, I'm not saying I agree, Chris, but look, let's be fair that we all if we've got stats or we've got numbers or we've got something to cling on to, we all make the narrative suit what we're looking at, don't we? And they will use, if they want to keep it the same, then they've got the ammunition to do it. About 45 seconds. The thing is, James, I think, look, I personally, I'm not a fan of the format. I've openly said that. But obviously, I'm someone that watches every single dart and goes to every Premier League. So, hence, I get bored of it. But I can see for the fan in the venue, this is a good format because they get to see a winner every week. Where the old format, one of the criticisms was, if the last game was a bit shit, then people would leave early and go off into town, go for another drink somewhere else if the last game was a bit shit. Where this way, they stay to the end because they want to see who wins. So for the in-venue experience, it is good. Because some of those people, if you're from Leeds, you're only going to one night. If you're from Newcastle, primarily you're only going to one night. So for those fans, it's great. But for the casual watching at home, I think if you ask most, they get very bored quickly of the same 8 players. So semi-final number 1 will be Chris Dobey against Dave Chisnall. Yeah, like I say, I'm not a fan of it, but I understand why it works for the fan in the venue. Yeah, like I say, I don't like it, Chris, but I've got a funny feeling we might get another year out of it. But yeah, I agree that the world sit. Look, again, I understand the argument that people only get to see these players once a year if you're in Australia, America, but I don't think you need to send all 8. 4, yes, and then mix it up. Like, I know it was for medical reasons, but MVG's not been to Australia for 2 years now. So next year, Michael goes and let's say Littler doesn't or Humphries doesn't, and so on like that. Just vary it around that you have 4 of your top stars, 4 of your elite in every World Series, with 4 others. Excuse me. So, for argument's sake, going to New York, you could have Luke Littler, Michael Van Gerwen Price, Luke Humphries as your 4, and then you could have Dirk van Duijvenbode, Chris Dobey, whatever other 2 that you want. Ross Smith and Stephen Bunting. And then for Copenhagen, you could have Michael Smith, Rob Cross, Nathan Aspinall, Peter Wright as your 4. And then you could have Josh Rock, Joe Cullen, Ryan Searle, and Damon Heta. And I'd vary it up like that. Luke Littler lost Ben this afternoon to Dirk. Dirk has lost it on stage. Look, that comes from injury and confidence, James. Look, we've seen signs over the last month that he's injury-free, has played really well last week and this week on the Euro Tour. So there are good signs that Dirk is getting back to his best. Pietreczko has won the ball for this one. Both played very, very well earlier. Dirk just outside the World Grand Prix spot at the moment. But this is a big game. Because a win here would put him just behind, would put him under £1,000 behind James Wade. So here we go. Game on. I'll pitch the idea to him. Chris, see what he says. Oh, could you imagine? Look, Vincent would never get on the PDC board, but I'd love him to be involved in the PDPA. Would love it. Can you imagine Vincent, PDPA chairman? Pietreczko leaves 1-4-2. Dirk 2-2-6. Leaves 1-6-7. So it's still advantage Pietreczko. Oh, it would be mayhem, but great mayhem. Pietreczko leaves 85. Dirk, a roof raiser to break. Not gonna happen. Dirk's had an opportunity to break. Pietreczko finds double 15. Last dart in hand. Dirk was waiting. James, can you explain that? Can you? I look at it from a sportsman's point of view, but the PDC. What do you mean, mate? In terms of. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, look. Vincent van der Voort, the 2023 Premier League lineup. No, we were saying that like we'd love Vincent to be more involved in the actual like sport on a PDPA level would be good. Look, the likelihood is Vincent's going to lose his card at the end of the year. Is he going to go back to Q School? I'm not sure. I don't know if that desire's there or not. But he has a fountain of knowledge, and he doesn't take any shit either. And Dirk levels it up. Dirk just starting to move through the gears here. Pietreczko averaging 85. Dirk 93. But remember, Dirk will have to break the Pietreczko throw at some point. As he rifles in another maximum. Is this an opportunity for Dirk? A 140 gets him to a finish. That 5's not going to help, nor is the treble 3. Disaster for Dirk. The door was ajar. I'm not going to say it was an opportunity, but it was ajar. Pietreczko down to 1-2-1. Yeah, I look. Whitlock's had an absolute mare, Chris, of a year. I'm not sure I like that. Pietreczko going the 25 route on 1-2-1 when his opponent is on a potential 2 darter. Dirk misses the ball 2 break. And Pietreczko coming back at double 18. Double 9. That's twice now. Last dart in hand. Pietreczko has rescued the situation. Chat room, what are you saying? When your opponent's on a manageable 2 darter on the 1-2-1, is the ball going 25 right? How close was Dirk to the ball? And now Pietreczko. Yeah, I'm with you, James. Oh, I tell you what. Pietreczko's second dart at double 9 is that bad. It almost hit double 12. And now Dirk's throw is under pressure because Pietreczko has found something in this leg. He has stolen the darts from Dirk here. So Dirk has scrambled down to a finish, but Pietreczko may take out 157. Treble 19 leaves tops. Tops. Magical. Sensational from Pikachu. It's a break of throw with a 157. Go back to those 2 holds that Pikachu had. Both of them last dart in hand. Got him out of jail. And it doesn't look like it needs a good haircut, doesn't he, Pietreczko? Dirk needs to find something. Needs to find one of those 5-minute spells. That he had against Luke Littler. He was sensational earlier. This 152 would be a good start. That's not going to go, but he needs a treble here. This has been the problem. His setup play has been nowhere near as good as what it was this afternoon. He's still averaging 96, but it just doesn't feel as good. Hasn't got that feel to it. And Pietreczko's not missing. That's 2 tongue toppers in a row he's taken out. Dirk really needs to find that turbo gear. We know it's there. Dirk 148. Is that the catalyst for Dirk? He's found a huge finish of his own, the 148. But it was only a hold. You want to do that on the Pietreczko throw. Needs to get under Pietreczko's skin. Yeah, he had enough chances. Well, only a 60 from Pietreczko. Dirk needs to step all over that. Pietreczko gave him like the limpest hand ever, and Dirk's just given it an absolute wallop. At the moment, Dirk can't find his first dart. This afternoon, his first dart was perfect. But right now, it's low all the time is the issue. But Dirk can't. This game is still here. But he needs to find one of those spells before it's too late. Pietreczko has left a ton. Yeah, look. He's relying on other people. Whitlock. Tops for Pietreczko. Interesting that he's gone the 16s on 80. But 105 for Whitlock. And for Whitlock. That's what I'm looking at the chat room. For Dirk. He's going to get a dart. Can't take it. They were going this afternoon. He's had a chance. But this would put Pietreczko 1 away from victory. 2 at double 16. And it is 5-2. Pietreczko's finishing has been good here. 40%, where Dirk's is 28. That's the difference. Dirk is now going to have to win 4 legs on the spin. Does Dirk hurt his knee or something there? Just showed a great replay. Not sure yet, Love Darts, because I'm obviously going to be there, and I don't know if anyone else is available. Dirk down to 84 here. I have not time, not with doing interviews and everything like that. Dirk back to 5-3. Has got to attack the Pietreczko throw here. Yeah, he did, yeah. Dirk could do with another treble. It finds one. Piling the pressure on Pietreczko here. Look, he's got a break, hold, and then just pile the pressure on Pietreczko in this deciding leg, if he can get it that way. How we doing, Mark? Down to 93. So, Dirk, this would be for a break. Leaves tops. Pietreczko, can he win it in style? No, he can't. Breaks. Dirk is back to within 1. Now he has to hold. And then in a decider, funny things happen. Pressure tells. But not the ideal start from Dirky. Dirk needs a treble. 2 trebleless visits. Disaster after breaking. Especially when Pietreczko finds a ton with his last start. Three trebleless visits. What's gone on, Dirk? Pietreczko has taken the darts back here. And taken them back with some style. Dirk is now in a world of trouble. Four trebleless visits. What has happened to Dirk? Pietreczko is left 66. Dirk. This is what a disaster of a leg. Can't leave a finish. He's done all the hard work and then fluffed his lines. And Ricardo Pietreczko seals victory. Pikachu is into the semi-finals. Dirk's livid. Absolutely livid with himself. Ricardo Pietreczko, the first name into the semi-finals from the bottom half of the draw. Up next, best mates collide. Humphries against Searle. So, chat room. Can Ryan Searle get the better of the world number one, the world champion, or is Humphries the overwhelming favourite for the tournament now? Yeah, it was. Look, it took an absolute wonder finish from Luke Humphries to beat Ryan Joyce earlier. Well, it'd be lovely if we could get to 38k by the end of the stream. Love the darts. If you haven't yet, drop us a like. And of course, subscribe, everyone. So, one more quarter-final to go. Searle versus Humphries. Get your score predictions in, everyone. And I will tell you how many subscribers we need to get to 38k before the end of the show. We need another 91 of you. Sweet Caroline on now. Oh, God. No one wants that. Pietreczko giving the board a bit of fucking verbal there. Dirk's first 9, not where he wanted it to be. Only 99. So here we go, back to bring the players on the stage. Heavy metal first of all. He's won Pro Tours. Ryan Searle has won the ball as well. Humphries walking on. So here we go then. Score predictions then, everyone. So Searle has the darts and we are underway. (6-4) Humphries. I think it'll be close, but I think Luke will find something. Luke Humphries has gone through the gears early here. He was a bit sluggish this afternoon. None of that right now. Break opportunity in leg one. Missed 2 darts at double 12. Was the only surprise. So Luke coming back for double 12. Pins it. Good game, this one so far. Both of them averaging very, very good. Ryan Searle break back at tops. Fabulous game so far. Oh, Ryan Searle, you do not want to be giving the world champion a second chance, because you get punished. This game is just ticking along nicely. Ryan Searle has been brilliant. Leaves 60 and does get a leg on the board. Needed that. but Humphries is also moving through the gears. 140, 140, 140 to leave 81 after 9. A potential 11 darter. It is an 11 darter, and the average is over 110 right now from Cool Hand. .48 for Luke Humphries. .41. The world champion is motoring right now. Looks so. Yeah. Absolutely, Chris. Look, this is just ridiculous from Humphries. The average is going up. .85 left. Right now, he's averaging 113. Oh, he's just not missing. This is incredible from Humphries. Searle, though, is still fighting here. Searle keeps fighting here. Ryan Searle, he's not done yet, potentially. Tops for another one back. Can't take it out. So Humphries coming back for match darts. The average has plummeted to a measly 106. But it is a 6-2 victory for Cool Hand. Yeah, oh, completely. Completely, Daryl. No. 2, 6. Just getting the text ready. Let's get this text up. There we go. Updated results and fixtures. And our first semi-final will be Chris Dobey against Dave Chisnall. Right, folks, I'm just going to the loo and while we wait for the semi-final. I'll be back in 2. Give me a sec. Oh, and we're back. Back in the room. So, score predictions for semi-final number 1. So, Humphries safely through. Get this ready. that one there. Dobey has won the ball as well. Dobey will throw first in the first semi-final. Right, and pictures are back. Luke Humphries' first 9 average, 114.33. 50% on the doubles. So, he had a first 9 average of 108. So, Dobey against Chisnall, everyone. Strap yourselves in. Get the feeling this could be a belter. Both huge scorers. Dobey walking first. Remember, a while since Dobey played. I'm sure he'd have just been ticking over in the practice room. Wouldn't have needed too much. And here comes Chizzy. The Chizzy Rascal is on the way. And both players are on the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Dobey kicking us off. Chat room, what are you saying? Both big scorers, but who's got the advantage? Remember, it's first to 7 now, that extra leg. Chisnall has stolen the darts here. Down to 1-2-4. Dobey is going to have to rely on Chisnall missing and him being perfect. He's left 66. Now he's relying on Chisnall not taking out 1-2-4. Treble 18 and ball. Bullseye for Chisnall. Hit the 25. So 66 for Dobey. It will only be one dart. And that dart will be at tops. That's all he needs. Hollywood rescues the situation. He was perfect. Dobey about to make a charge as he pings a max in. Chisnall responds with one of his own. What's going on here? It's raining treble 20s. I promise you, it is not this easy. Between them, they're just at 8 60s in a row. Well, it's more than that. It's 11 60s in a row. Bonkers. But Chisnall misses. Break opportunity for Dobey. Double 16 is calling. But this time Dobey can't take it. Lifeline for Chizzy. So he looks at tops for a level game. Have you heard of the singer-songwriter Frank Turner from Hampshire? Worth a listen. I haven't, but I will have a listen. Chisnall levels it up. Dobey will be kicking himself. Normally 16s are his friend. Not today. This leg's in the balance here right now. Big treble 18 leaves Dobey a finish. Again, Chisnall threatening a break opportunity here. How are we doing, Brock? Who was better? Whitlock for me. Dave Chisnall has broken. Yeah, I will watch it, Nico. Chisnall 161. Chisnall has gone through the gears here. He's averaging 110. Sensational from Chizzy. And it is 3-1. Chris Dobey needs to stop the rot here. Chisnall is just not missing at the moment as he piles in another max. If it was picked now, Brock, no, I don't. Chisnall, another max to leave 56. This is incredible from Chizzy. The only thing he'll be worried about is if he's playing this well now, he won't want to drop off with a potential tie with Humphries. Massive dart. Huge dart. Rot stopper from Chris Dobey. Chisnall missed 2 darts and Chris Dobey found something when it mattered. At their peak, who was better, Terry Jenkins or Merv King? Just based on already did. I think Jenkins for me, but I think it's a coin toss. Will Wright be in? If I'm picking it now, no. But he's playing himself into some form where he could force his way back in. Dave Chisnall is just not relenting. The average is up to 115. It is 4-2. I think he's a way off at the moment, didn't? I think he's got work to do. Dobey just fighting back at the moment. He's just doing enough to keep on the coattails of Chizzy. What he's hoping is for one mistake on the Chisnall throw, he can take it. But Chisnall is not relenting. Dobey's averaging 96, nearly 97, and he's just hanging on to scraps at the moment. It's been that good from Chisnall. Get the feeling this has to go, Chris. One dart at tops and he can't take it. Chisnall is poised for 5-2. Oh, it's a mistake from Chisnall. They haven't come along too often. But Dobey, can he capitalise? Mistakes have been few and far between. But Dobey can't take it. Why is Chisnall... No, look, it's one of life's mysteries, but... Look, on his day, Dave Chisnall is an incredible player. Incredible. But... And there is a but. The action doesn't work for me under pressure, under real pressure, under real scrutiny. I don't trust the action. The snatch and the shoulder pull, I think, and there's always a dodgy game in Chizzy. Look at the match play, for instance, when he was nothing short of awful against Ratajski. And then, like that dart there, that the snatch and the pull is horrific. Evening, Joe. We said he was hanging on to coattails. But the times Chisnall has made a mistake, Dobey's not punished. But now he's in a position to break back. He is now, because Dave Chisnall's left a bogey number. So this is Dobey's opportunity to break back. But again, he makes a mess of it. When he's given the opportunity, he can't take it. That's been the problem. Arguably Dobey's worst performance of the weekend in the biggest game. There was a real chance for Dobey there. And he couldn't take it. He couldn't give himself the opportunity. And Chisnall punishes 5-3. That was Dobey's opportunity to get it back on throw. From 180, not to get a go at a double in 6 darts at this level is criminal. Chisnall just chopping away here. Dobey down to 57, and he will get a go. Look, the Chisnall average has dropped, but unfortunately so has Hollywood's. Tops for Dobey. And again, missed darts. But Chisnall's now missing. Both of them feeling the pressure here. Chisnall's average has dropped under the ton for the first time. Dobey only averaging 90, well below what we've seen from him. Dobey back to within 1. Can Hollywood carve an opportunity? Remember, if he breaks back, he has the darts. Yeah, Jonathan, yeah, it could be where it's got to the point now where it is a mental thing. Again, look, this is just my opinion, that I think that if Chizzy is going to win a major, it will be one where you play multiple games across the day and he gets it right. One of the week-long tournaments, I don't think he can hook it up across that amount of time. I may be wrong, but that's just what I think. Is he the second best? There's an argument. I wouldn't say it was clear. Look at people like Terry Jenkins. What did he lose in 9 finals? So there's an argument that Jenkins is one of them. Yeah, Phoenix plays something like that. I think that's his best opportunity to win one. And look, once you've won one, then it's a different mindset. I'm not saying if he wins one, he then could go on and win one of the week-long tournaments one. But right now, I think that's his best opportunity to get off and running. Right, this is another chance for Dobey. Chisnall has gone in the wrong bed. 49 for Hollywood. 17, double 16. And Hollywood has taken the moment. He has been second best for a lot, nearly all of this contest. Has this one swung again? Dobey needs to find a big visit here. Needs another treble. 104. Chisnall 164. Dobey has broken back, does not want to hand this back straight away. $104. He's not going to go. So Chisnall has the opportunity to lead again. Double 19 for Chizzy. Chisnall leads once again. Dobey will be kicking himself. Chisnall edging closer. Only a 60 though. Does that open the door for Hollywood? It does when he fires in a maximum. All of a sudden, are we going the distance in this one as well? Needs a treble. He's just undone all the good work for the maximum. Although he's on a finish, Dave Chisnall can leave something very handy here. And he's going to. Because he fires in a maximum of his own to leave double 19 that he hit in the last leg. Oh my. Just not going to go. Now Dobey's hoping Chisnall misses. He hit this last leg. Is it becoming Chisnall's favourite double? Dave Chisnall is into the final. Hollywood had opportunities, couldn't take them. But overall, I think the right person won this one. Chris was only on his coattails. Never played as well as what he did earlier on. Chizzy is in the final. Disappointment for Dobey. Delight for Chisnall. So, what are we saying, chat room? Pietreczko, Humphries. Can Pietreczko make this close? Or is it going to be a landslide in favour of the world champion? Chizzy Humphries at Europe. They are. 7-1 Humphries. That is an absolute spanking. Seven 4. Nice. Get that ready. There we go. About minute and a half-ish, everyone, for the second semi-final. So, Humphries, Pietreczko. Can Pietreczko cause the upset? Surely this is Humphries to lose now. Pictures are back, so walk-on should be about to happen. Chisnall's first 9 average was 115. Incredible stuff from Chizzy. All right, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time, as Paul Starr would say. So, Pietreczko walking on now. Almost ready to rumble. Game time. Pietreczko has won the ball. Don't know if that makes people think differently. And Humphries is on the stage, predicting a riot. How we doing, Andy? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Humphries, Pietreczko getting ready to rock and roll. Pikachu has the darts. Humphries has the form. Right, we are ready to go. Score predictions then, everyone. If you haven't yet, drop us a like as well and subscribe to the channel. And here we go. We are underway. Pietreczko. They'll have to find something early. Cannot let Luke Humphries career off into the sunset and a lead, because it won't end well. But he started brightly here, Pikachu. But he's going to have to consistently keep backing this up. But he's got 6 starts to get rid of this 161. He does it in 3. Magical. Just says to Luke Humphries, you are not going to have this all your own way. A 12 dart hold with a 161. Pietreczko just asking questions of Humphries early. The bullseye was slap bang in the middle as well. And then he kicks off max on Humphries' darts. Pietreczko is forging a break opportunity here. It's more than that. It's another maximum. Humphries' throw is under the cosh. Luke Humphries has gone from averaging 112 to averaging 86. What's going on, Lukey boy? Two 0 to Pietreczko. Pikachu is in dreamland. Humphries is miles off it here. Miles off it. Pietreczko could be 3-0 up here. Luke Humphries is going to have to wake up. Otherwise, he is in a world of trouble. Pietreczko, fabulous setup play. Humphries finds something, but is it too little too late? Pietreczko is averaging 110. And he is 3-0 to the good. Luke Humphries is in a spot of bother. Pietreczko is not going away. Not going away at all. Humphries has a bit of room here. Double 18 for his first leg on the board. But he misses, but he will return. Double 18 now. And it does go. Luke Humphries has something to work with. Is it another max for Pietreczko? No, but keeps him. Again, Pietreczko in a good position on throw. Luke Humphries nowhere near the animal that did an absolute number on Ryan Searle. Pietreczko looking to set up this 204. Leaves 104. Humphries needs something big just to knock on the door. It's not going to find it. Only a ton. Pietreczko is going to get a dart here. And he finds it. The 104 goes 4-1. Pietreczko is 3 away from beating the world champion and world number 1. This is a very, very much below par performance. It's quite extraordinary to explain how he was so good in his last game, but nowhere near that level. A maximum of his own from Pietreczko, but he's still a long way off in this leg. But another maximum here would make it interesting. One, three, four. Oh my, this would hurt. Can't find it. Tops for Humphries. This has to go. Oh my. Is it a last start rescue job? It is. Big, big leg, that one. Both poised here. At the moment, Humphries just can't get near the Pietreczko throw. Humphries was slow out the block. Pietreczko was like lightning. And since then, he's just fending the world champion off, keeping him at arm's length. And again, Humphries can't leave a finish. So Ricardo Pietreczko has minimum 6 starts for 140. Doesn't need to take it out. Doesn't need to be a maverick with it. And just sets it up to 56. Humphries is down to a finish, but that treble one has made it trickier if Pietreczko misses. And he's not missing. That's the problem. Humphries cannot make an indent into this 3-leg lead. If he's to turn this round, it is going to have to be one of those spells that we saw earlier. I think he went 14, 13, 14. It's going to have to be something along those lines. If not, we will have a Pietreczko Chisnall final, which I don't think anyone saw coming, let's be honest. So 181 for Humphries to set up. Again, can't find a treble. Invite Pietreczko into this leg. He's done more than that. Pietreczko has fired in his 4th maximum. This 116, Luke Humphries has to go. And it's not going to. 81 for Pietreczko to go within 1 of a demolition job of Luke Humphries. Boy, he's made a right mess of it. An absolute right mess. And Humphries does hold. Did Pietreczko just get nervous there? Those 2 darts were way off what we'd seen. Only starts 41. And Luke Humphries has to now motor. We saw Dobey was off the levels that we'd seen from him. Humphries is upped his average now to 97. But the issue is trying to claw back that 3-leg lead. But he's carving an opportunity on the Pietreczko throw here. He's going to have 6 darts at 227. $140 to leave 87. This is more like the world champion. And now averaging 99. To get within 1. How we doing, Paul? Hope you are good. Humphries breaks. But remember, Pietreczko has the darts. So Humphries will have to break the throw again. But effectively, we are now back on throw. Humphries throwing to make it 5 apiece. And I'm not sure if we can read anything into it. But that was Pietreczko's worst leg of this match. Is Humphries smelling blood? 14 and 12, the last 2 legs. I said he would have to produce a spell like he did against Searle. Is he doing that now? Only 40 after the 180. Just invites Pietreczko back. And a 180 from Pietreczko. Humphries down to a finish. Pietreczko will be down to a finish as well. Back-to-back maximums. Pietreczko's down to 81. Humphries is not going to take out the 141. Pietreczko is going to get a dart to break straight back to make it 6-4. 81. Treble 19. Double 12. 12 or treble. Double 13. Oh, he's missed. Two at tops for Humphries. Oh, what a disaster. Going for tops, he's hit a 1. I need to see the pictures to see what kind of dart it is. But it's a disaster for Humphries. Pietreczko punishes. It's just a flyer. An absolute flyer from Luke Humphries. Man, he is at the point of no return. Maximum from Humphries. He knows. Luke, they got, again, the replays on the Euro Tour are superb. Look, this is a fabulous performance, though, from Pietreczko. He's averaging 105 over this distance. He's not wilted. This is a stunning performance from Ricardo Pietreczko. He is going to get match darts. 82. Bullseye, double 16. 25, 17, tops. Tops for Pietreczko. And he's missed. But Humphries is on a huge out. And it's not going to go. So Pietreczko will be back. Be honest in the chat room, who had a Pietreczko Chisnall final? Own up. And if any of you say yes, I'm going to call you a liar. Pietreczko beats Luke Humphries 7-4 to Pikachu. The standards, though. Luke Humphries has been poor, but still averaged 98. If Pietreczko plays like that, he is going to cause Chisnall problems. He has just outplayed the world champion. John, I don't rate Chisnall one bit. Look, he can obviously play, but no, Daniel, he hasn't. Last year, he was playing fabulously. But is he just turning it all around? Is he in the top 32 now? Yeah, no, I agree. No, John, I'm not disagreeing there at all. Just getting the text all ready to put on the screen. 2 seconds, everyone. Yeah, let's be fair. De Sousa is going to drop out the 32 anytime soon. So, right, we've probably got about 10 to 15, it's about 10 minutes till the final. The problem is, De Sousa's not in anything. They a lovely bloke. Yeah, the problem is Jose, he's not qualifying for anything either. Question for everyone: would you move the World Championship to another arena? No, I wouldn't. Look, would you fill a bigger arena than Ali Pali? You would, but I think you'd also lose something by moving it. So no, I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, look, you would probably you could move it to a bigger venue and you would sell more tickets. That's not a debate, but I think you'd lose something by doing it. The O2 wouldn't work for the Worlds. The O2 is soulless. As a venue, it's soulless. You couldn't have the fans village, the hospitality, and everything like that. So although the O2 is a great concert venue, I've been to loads of good concerts there. As for the darts, it wouldn't work. Sorry, the Roll of Honour for showing the PDC Roll of Honour for this year, I think. Has the changed position since 2016? Are we talking about Ali Pali or the O2, Dylan? If we're talking about Ali Pali, yeah, the stage has changed. So it basically the arena used to be long ways, where now it's the other way around. I think it's since they've changed it. I think it's made it better. No, yeah, actually, I get your thinking, but this way you can get um, more around the edges in the stalls. So yeah, there's less tables, but you can get more people in. It was 7-4 to Ricardo Pietreczko. To be fair, Pietreczko has played very, very well. He's averaged 105. Luke's averaged 98. He was slow out the block. Missed a couple of chances, but Pietreczko was superb. Oh, yeah, Blackpool's incredible. Blackpool's the best by a mile for me. Yeah, Chris, look, Dobey just didn't play anywhere near the levels that we've seen from him. Now I'm the other way. I'm Winter Gardens over Ali Pally. Oh, 100% he is, and that he will win a Euro Tour. Oh, yeah, he's 40k is more than enough. Lawrence, is it over? No, we got the final to come in 7 minutes time. Let's get the screen loaded up. There we go. To be fair though, I obviously I know they put the tickets up for Ali Pally this year, but in terms of what you pay for other sports, I still think they're reasonably priced. Before, I think they were dirt cheap in relation, where now I think they're just in the mix of everything else that you pay. Yes, I did go to the City West. What's the top 32 at the moment in the world? Right, the current top 32 in the live order of merit is as follows. 1 to 16 is Luke Humphries, Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen, Rob Cross, Nathan Aspinall, Dave Chisnall, Gerwin Price, Johnny Clayton, Damon Hetta, Ross Smith, Peter Wright, Dimitri Vandenberg, Chris Dobey, Stephen Bunting, Danny Noppert, Josh Rock. That's your 16. Then from 16 to 32 is Joe Cullen, James Wade, Ryan Searle, Andrew Gilding, Dirk van Duijvenbode, Luke Littler, Gary Anderson, Martin Schindler, Gabriel Clements, Daryl Gurney, Christoph Ratajski, Raymond van Barneveld, Brendan Doran, Gian van Veen, Ricardo Pietreczko, and Scott Williams. That is your top 32. Fez? Last time we saw Aspinall was at the match play. the time of year is superb, and like I said, I don't think it will be long until we see 128 players. I genuinely don't. I think next year could be the year that we see it. Do you think Kim Hyde? Where is he in the world race? World Championship race. Where's Kim? He's in the mix too. Look, he's still got work to do, but it's not impossible. He's going to have to improve, but yeah, he could. Steve Beaton not in yet. No. One or two, Andy, but I'm not gonna. I didn't think it was closed off, Chris. But look, I'm not saying that I thought it was. No, Steve Beaton's still a way off. How we doing, Rob? If they're buying a season ticket, then I kind of get it. Right, everyone, we've got 2 minutes on this break, and then it's going to be showtime. Front time. Yeah, but that's the problem. I don't know this, but I get the impression is they're only offering season tickets to people that have always had them. They don't want people to have season tickets anymore. I disagree, John. I think Wayne is very good at his job. Incredible analyst. Yeah, it's like the Crucible. I didn't realise they had Crucible season tickets as well. Yeah, no, I like Wayne. And he's a great laugh in the press room as well, and fantastic at his job. Yeah, I know, Chris. I don't know him, but I remember seeing the Hollywood sign. Look, let's be completely honest. The PDC don't care who they sell tickets to, as long as the event's sold. It's the same as football clubs and things like that. That they don't care who's in there. Going back a couple of years when the Arsenal fans were protesting, I'm not going. They just filled it with it was still filled. Bit of Phil Collins in the air tonight is on. Everyone loves. Yeah, 100%, Lendl. 100%. To be fair, full credit to the PDC that they actually do a very good job at getting tickets back off touts. Like at the match play, there was a whole load they got back off touts, so fair play to them. John, to be fair, darts is my full-time job, mate. It's mental. There's always stuff going on. Yeah, the match play they got a load back for the match play, Chris. I could probably find out exact precise numbers, but they got a load back for the match play. Oh yeah, Rob, that I agree with. Yeah, the lower down you go, it is the loyal fan base, 100%. 100%, John. I'll ask the question. Do the PDC like people making content around their own stuff? Some stuff, yes. Some stuff, no. Look, they love it when they can control the content. And I think it's different attitudes from different people within the PDC. Some really like it, some don't. Yeah, Chris, wasn't that when he was caught because he was using PDC in his name? Some stuff, Lendl, they don't. No, 100%. To be fair though, if anyone, not just obviously, I didn't know that Jack had done it, but if he has, then it is what it is. But if anyone uses copyrighted material, they're asking for trouble. And that's not just in darts. That's in anything. If the person that owns the content hasn't given permission for it to be used, and someone is using it, then they have every right to do what they feel necessary. So if it's on copyrighted content, and that's not just darts, that's football, snooker, cricket, boxing, whatever. I've got no sympathy over that. Yeah, and again, Rob, if someone's using their logo, then they have every right to. Oh, 100% then. They love to flip it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say who and whatever, but I fell out with. Had a frank discussion around the World Cup because of the headlines that we used for the World Cup winning interview. Obviously, when we sat down with Team England, Michael Smith let rip about Peter Wright, and that was the best lines from the press conference, and we went with it. And they weren't happy that we publicised that over England winning the World Cup. But that was the biggest line and the biggest story from that press conference. And the narrative that I gave and put it back on them was, if that was the case, when Manchester United won the FA Cup, why was every national newspaper using Erik ten Hag's quote? And I remember it still to this day. If they don't want me, I'll go and win trophies elsewhere. It wasn't about Man United winning the FA Cup. It was around that Ten Hag quote. Yeah, Rob, that's where I'm a little bit cleverer. I don't use the PDC's scoreboard. Oh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, 100% Nendo. And like I said, Michael Smith's wording was the best lines from the press conference. It's a bit of a weird view on journalism from the people. Yeah, look, I've said it before. Look, I don't agree with some of the stuff that they do, but look, they don't agree with some of the stuff that I do either. That's why I also go to a lot of exhibitions, because that's where I get the best content off of players. And if they say something controversial, it's from a non PDC event, so it's all good. Pietreczko leads 1-0 and he's just left off from the semi-final. Chizzy under it a little bit. But look, in the main, I've got an incredible relationship with the PDC. So it's, from my point of view, it's good. And yes, Lendl, there is. So in terms of when we're at PDC events, there's stuff in the press conferences and whatever. Because it's their event, they have said before, this has to come out. Look, everyone's seen in our interviews on our YouTube channel, and not just mine, whether you're watching one of the others. If you are, why? I'm joking. But you'll see there are edits and cuts in interviews where it's their event, and if they want stuff taken out, there's nothing we can do. Dave Chisnall levels it up. Good response from Chizzy. Off to Amsterdam, back end of the week for the World Series finals, Andy. So yeah, Lendl, if I say, because it's their event, if there's something that said that they don't want to go out, and there's been a few over the years. There's been a few funny ones, a few weird ones that have never made the cut. One all here. Pietreczko has the darts. Yeah, Lendo, I completely agree. But look, there are movements within the PDC that are changing to a more modern way, which are good. Look, for the last year, some of it has been a little bit dated, I feel, but it's good. If it's an open press one, surely they should. Yeah, look, it's just one of those things, Robin. They get control of their media, which part of the reason why I love it when Michael goes and rants on Dutch TV and stuff like that, because that is live and they can't stop him. Dave Chisnall has broken Pietreczko 2-1 to Chizzy Rascal. Chris, I'm not disagreeing, but again, the fact darts is getting bigger, there's more events on by more organisers, by different organisations. It becomes harder and harder to control the narrative. Wednesday or Thursday, I would say, James. Oh, 100%. This is good from Chizzy here. First leg was a little bit off, but right now Dave Chisnall is going through the gears at the moment. One, 3, 4 for Chisnall. Right, back in. I've been trying to hold this in. I need a pee, guys. Back in a minute. Sorry about that, folks. Where were we? Pietreczko still trails Chizzy. Wonder what they're afraid of. Can't think. It's not. Some of it wouldn't even harm the PDC. Some of it's to do with the image the players give off as well, with the things they're saying, because the image of the player is also the image of the organisation. When I see players leaving the hotels, apparently. The problem is with the security stuff, Chris, is that's not necessarily a PDC instructive. That could come from the actual the security company. That's their protocol. Pietreczko has an opportunity to break back here. It's not going to take it. So Chisnall has the opportunity here for 4-2. He will be halfway there. And pins 4-2 to Chizzy. Did he have a selfie or not? At the moment, there's no ban on betting companies. So at the moment, and even if there was a ban, any deals that were already in place would have to be honoured. So if they've just signed a 3-year deal, then there's nothing. Not that I don't think there's. I don't think there's. Nothing's been passed yet. Not that I've seen or heard. It's been talked about for ages, but whether it'll actually happen or not's another thing. And if it does, then there's a massive issue, because look, I understand. I love a gamble, so, but I understand the people that have difficulties with gambling. I fully understand that, but if they ban betting companies, not just darts, other sports as well will be in the mud, because there's very, very few companies that have the advertising budgets that betting companies do. So you're not going to get these deals which effectively pay the players, whether that's snooker, football, darts, you name it. Yeah, well, Premier League football have done it amongst themselves. They've agreed that I think it's in 2 years' time or 2 or 3 years' time, won't have betting companies on the front of the shirt. This one's just developing into a nice little contest. Pietreczko could do with something big here. Oh, Manchester. So they haven't got a front of shirt betting sponsor, but Betway are the official global betting partner of Manchester City. So they have some sponsorship, yeah. Double 12 for Chisnall to again reinstall that 2-leg cushion. Ooh. Is this going to give Pietreczko a chance? It does. Break back chance for Pietreczko. 82. Should go bullseye first. It's going to be 2 at double 16. One at double 8. Pietreczko breaks back and levels. Yeah, but they also understand the bigger picture, Lendl, that remember alcohol was banned in Qatar as well, but then there was places they could drink for the World Cup and stuff like that. So 115 charges FC. Look, let's see if they're found guilty first. The charges are only a charge. They might get off. Again, Dave Chisnall not hitting the same numbers he fired in that semi-final. Pietreczko, again, also just below the level that beat Luke Humphries. Exactly. uh, I think they're all pre-21, yeah, Rob. Pietreczko now leads. Pietreczko is just moving through the gears here. $14 dart hold has put him in front. Yeah, I know, Joe. They've all disappeared. He couldn't miss earlier, nor could Chizzy. Yeah, Chris, the rules don't make sense. That the profit and sustainability are just baffling. Raymond, next Players Championships is next week. So not this coming week, starting tomorrow, the week after. Chisnall looking as if he's going to hold to make it 5 apiece here. Tops for Chisnall. Gone inside, so there's a break chance here for Pietreczko. He's going to get a dart tops. Tops. He can't hit it. Chisnall breathes again. Is Chisnall last dart in hand save? It is. Yeah, Gary's at the European Championships, mate. Yeah, Joe, not just that. Look at Nottingham Forest last year. It benefit. We ended up buying Brendan Johnson, but you can't force a club to sell a player for less during halfway through the transfer window just to hit some numbers. They still sold him during that transfer window and got better money for him. So the whole PSR thing just doesn't work. That if you're one of the clubs coming up from the Championship, because of that PSR thing, I don't think you can spend enough money to stay up just on that thing. But cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, mate. Bobby's an absolute legend. Oh, John, let's not get going on that one. We'll be here for a while. Yeah, he's not hitting tops, is he? Pietreczko needs a treble here. Can't find one. He is down to a finish, but it just opens the door for Chizzy. And he fires in a maximum. Is Dave going to break again and go in front? Or is Pietreczko going to take out the 142? No, he's not. So Chizzy will go 18 tops. Tops has not been his friend. Is it going to be now? There's the 18. There's the miss on tops. Tops has not been his friend, has it? Oh, Dave Chisnall started the 18, only just went in. And Pietreczko punishes. Why do you professional dog? That's the joke. Yeah, I agree, Joe. Chris, the honest answer is I don't know. Depends how treatment is going. Dave Chisnall is running out of chances here. He has had the chances. Pietreczko. Tons not enough in this leg. Needs to force Chisnall into more. So Chizzy 87 and will return. But doubles have been the Achilles heel. Double 18 comes to Chizzy's rescue. 6-all. We are in a best of 3. Dave Chisnall will have to break the Pietreczko throw. Or is it now? Dave Chisnall is just about in front. How did PDC Sky get away with the Fireball sponsorship? It was clearly shown on the back of the arena in direct view of the cameras. I'm not sure, Rob, that they're obviously very, very knowledgeable and know what to do and what they can't do. They've obviously found something. Cheers, Colin. Thank you very much, buddy. Brilliant from Dave Chisnall. We said he'd have to find a break, and he's done it. 115 ton topping finish, and he will now throw for the match. But then kicks off 46. Is it his 100 European Tour? That's a great stat. Chizzy just getting nervous. Ah, brilliant. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. It's a big 140 from Chizzy. And Pietreczko has slipped. Ton from Chizzy gets him down to a finish. Can he win it in style? Not this time. But he's going to set it up. Has Ricardo Pietreczko got a skin saver in him? Well, he might have. Or second dart goes astray. So Dave Chisnall, double 18 for the Chizzy Rascal. Composing himself. Chisnall is the champion. An 8-6 winner over Ricardo Pietreczko at the Flanders Darts Trophy in Antwerp, Belgium. On his 100th Euro Tour, Chizzy lifts the title. Let's see the darts. An 8-6 win for Dave Chisnall over Ricardo Pietreczko. Super stuff from the Chizzy Rascal. Oh, I love that, Anthony. Love that, mate. Look, Dave Chisnall is the champion. Congratulations to him. Everyone, thank you very much for the last 3 days, 6 streams. But it has been an absolute pleasure having you all along for the ride as always. If you haven't, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. The live lounge will return 8 PM tomorrow. So make sure you have your notifications turned on. I'm sure it will be a great show. But your support has been nothing short of sensational over the last 3 days. Everyone, enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you're doing. You know, Tribal Chief. We'll see you all soon. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. Good night. God bless.